Well, we are here. Da-da-da-da. Let's see. We exist. Blah, blah. Do I have my mic here? Sound is up. Very nice. And this time I am actually streaming when I do my intro. That helps. Okay, so how are people feeling tonight? If there are people in chat. I don't know if they are. Do I have a bunch of stuff on me? I have some stuff on me. Yeah, but I'm clean enough in inventory that I can adequately start discovering stuff here. So it is Sunday. It is 2 days before New Year's Eve. I'm assuming people are busy with other stuff, so I'm not gonna expect a lot of viewers or chatting or anything like that. But
when we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all.
I will try to
high and lonely
be a little bit entertaining, and we'll try to do a little bit of commentary on what's going on. But generally, I'm just chill playing, and I will chill chat with people who show up. So if you are watching this VOD on YouTube, it's not necessarily going to be the most riveting, unless you want like just some Path of Exile 2 gameplay in the background. Low stakes, you can have that on your second screen. Shit, you could probably even have this on your third screen. This is gonna be a very whelming stream. Rare enemies already. Achoo! And achoo!
Weakly.
Those we need. That we don't. We're only grabbing stuff that we can salvage, or that is rare for us to disenchant. Cash. Otherwise we're just gonna be moving on. And the reason for that is I have 181,000 gold. Don't necessarily need more. Like even respecking my what's it called? Yeah, even respecking my ascension doesn't really take a lot of energy. Or money. And if I want to, I can very, very easily get tons of gold to do that. I was actually watching a video earlier where I think it was Talkative Try, or no, it was Italian Spartacus. Hello XPK. Yeah, I was watching a video earlier with Italian Spartacus talking about trade and stuff like that. Have you seen it? I'm assuming that people who play RPGs and survival games of any kind, like Bannerlord and everything, like watch Italian Spartacus. Also, how are you doing tonight, XPK? But no, like the Italian Spartacus was talking a lot about an interview that someone had done. Alright, doing alright, just got splattered in the third ascent is a tribal final boss. I have actually gotten exactly what I want out of this. I have gotten this. That one was a really, literally one shot. And you're playing a warrior or playing a witch? Like you were playing a minion build, right? But yeah, I have sufficiently gotten my strength up. Since I'm using Titan's Blood. I have... Since I'm using this, triple attribute requirements of weapons. But now that I have that one, which, and this is the longer sanctum where the boss is actually 2 Val guys. Damn. And is this, are you doing the ultimatum or the... what is it called? The ultimatum or the Sekima? Trial of Sekima? Sekima. Okay. Yeah, but no, like, something that I have been doing here has basically been just been stacking strength and damage right now. So I got this last time. That one is really nice because a lot of my build hinges on breaking armor. But then I'm continuing down, so I'm gonna take all of this. Because all of these have increased now by 50% power because of this up here. The hulking form. So that is the one like build defining thing. So my DPS, I'm not even in endgame yet. My DPS with no skills, no whatever, just smack someone in the face is 4,300 with like a normal weapon strike. That is something I'm really happy with. This one actually does a lot more than what it says. Like a full hit with this actually does about, like if I'm standing right up against someone and I use this and hit them, it does about 27,000 damage now. If I'm standing up here, like, no, like I can wave kill any group of enemies pretty much. But because I'm using the support stone that I am for the Sunder, I am using the upheaval one. I get additional waves, right? But they deal less attack damage and have less attack speed. But if I stand close enough, all 3 waves hit them. And especially if they are a larger enemy, it's really easy to hit a lot. So I tend to just roll around, or to run around and gather up a bunch of enemies and just wave them to death with Sunder. It's actually how I've been getting through all of the trials as well. But yeah, like something that I realized, like when I played through last stream, I played through some of the stuff, was that the trial of ultimatum, like the chaos trials, they're not really sustainable on higher levels. Might want to look into concentrated effect support for bosses. Actually, so far it's been pretty good. Like, this build is technically meant to be a boss killer. There is a second part to this that I want to do later that actually lets me wave kill normal enemies using this, the war cry. combined with Herald of Ashes, where when I kill any enemies that is affected by that, they do extra ignition damage and stuff like that. So I can basically just do that once and then smack one enemy and it kills literally everything around me. This one is specifically meant to kill bosses, combined with, so I do one of these, boom, break armor, and then do this, because that guarantees, first of all, I do like 1.3 times the normal amount of damage on someone with fully broken armor, so I have more than doubled my damage there. And then I have a guaranteed critical hit on enemies with fully broken armor with Thunder, and right now that is 135% more damage, so on top of the broken armor damage bonus, I more than double that again.
Flee before me!
So it's really good against bosses. In reality, the big weakness that happens, and this is like not meant to be like an end game build, it's only meant to be like carry me through this act as well, and then I need to like create a different build. I'm actually going to, once I hit end game, I'm going to start a new character entirely, and stay away from this character a little while, because I want to go into and explore endgame together with my friends a little bit, and I'm a little bit ahead of them, so I'm waiting for them to catch up. But yeah, like, because I have the block chance with this, I block a lot of the damage, incoming damage, as well. So I have the time to take the long swing, even against bosses. And the only boss that I have actually had trouble hitting with my Thunder, because of how slow the wind-up is, has been the Azog Bog one. But yeah, you're like, I'm going to look at a different build for endgame entirely. And that is most likely going to be a damage over time build. I think that is where the warrior survives in endgame. Big AoE, big damage over time, bleed damage, and fire damage mostly. I think. What do you think about that idea? I counter a lot of the non-one-shot damages. Like, I'm not using my potions, but because of my incredibly fast regeneration, I don't need to use them. Because I regenerate, what did it say? 134 damage per second. So it takes a lot of concentrated damage on me to actually kill me. Like, if you look at my health now, by the time I've done a Thunder, so many of the people around me die that they can't hurt me fast enough, and my health just goes up. I mean, it might turn out to be viable, but I haven't seen many mentions of strong damage over time builds. Yes. The reason, in my, like, and this is like my theory, and it has more to do with like gamer psychology than it has to do with actually knowing Path of Exiles, because I don't know Path of Exiles. more than what I've played and the few videos that I've seen on the subject. Gearing might turn out to be hell. As far as I have heard, when it comes to the market and stuff like that, it's gonna be hell regardless.
That's 3.
As far as I have been informed, the market is completely out of whack price-wise. So no matter what kind of build I'm trying to do, first of all, I'm gonna respec, so it's going to be an energy shield warrior rather than anything else. Because armor and health is so weak. I've only seen one item with bleed mod on it over my playthrough. I have had a bunch of them. I've had a bunch of like chance to cause bleeding and stuff like that. I have just opted to not focus on it. I have focused a lot on armor break instead. If that makes sense. Yeah, okay, here we have a stronger enemy. Standard boss stuff is kill all the weaker enemies, then focus on the strong one. There, she does a lot of damage, but my regeneration brings my health up so fast that if I just dodge a little bit, I am fine. If I just get rid of people here. But yeah, I have had a lot of opportunities, and there are a lot of passive nodes that also helps out with bleed damage, apparently, for warrior specifically, and I think there's a little bit in my mercenary tree, so it's easy to cross over. Oh, actually I need to use a health potion there. These guys do a lot of damage. But if I can get like the combo of a ton of fire damage and a ton of chance to bleed, there are some support skills that pairs really well. Oh no, time crit. There, I missed most of the hits there. Okay, time to go. There we go. But yeah, because health and armor are so weak in Path of Exile 2, especially in the end game, I'm going to respec myself into using energy shield or evasion instead, or a combo thereof. Let's see, do I have good stuff here? You can go. You can stay. You guys can stay. Let's move you guys over so I have a little bit of space. Inventory. You can go. Yeah, I watched a video by, I don't know what the name is, Criparian or something like that, who was talking about it, and essentially you would need like the equivalence of, if you put like 25 points in passive points in the skill tree into, yeah, like he's done like a video talking about specifically how weak armor is. And I can definitely say that I'm feeling that when I'm fighting bosses. It's my dodge roll skills that is keeping me alive when I'm fighting the bosses. It is like years and years of like gamer experience that is keeping me alive against the bosses. It is not that I have good armor. So I want to avoid the one-shot, stay with the high regen values, and then do whatever I can to avoid being able to be one-shot by stuff, like bosses and stuff, and then use damage over time to out-damage everything. Because here's the thing, if I have like super slow wind-up attacks like this that I can't get off, that can't hit, but what if I have a totem, or I have whatever that can cause damage over time, like bleed damage or whatever, and then build that up, I can spend my time surviving and just and I can just keep that up and keep myself alive and just renew it over time. Because I have no problem fighting an enemy for half an hour. Like, I am patient. To put that into perspective on how patient, when I was playing a tabletop role-playing game with my brother a few years ago, and he gave me a challenge that literally took me half a year to solve. I could not progress in the game until half a year later, in real life. It took me that long to solve it, but goddamn I solved it. Because I'm stubborn, I am boneheaded, and I will figure shit out. Let's see, what have you written? Energy shield is just broken right now because it actually counters physical damage as armor does, but you can get way more energy shield and replenish it nearly instantly. Yeah, exactly. The main difficulty in setting up an energy shield as a warrior is that you kind of have to get across to the sorcerer and monk part of the skill tree to get a lot of the passives that you need to get those insane numbers. Alright, let's do this, and then you die.
Weakling.
But yeah, I'm going to try a new character once I hit endgame, since I don't want to
Face me.
like go and progress a bunch into endgame before I have gotten my friends and played with my friends there. I mean, I'm already at endgame levels. I'm level 66 now. I'm just not in level 66 areas yet, so I'm not getting the level 66 loot. Do. There we go. Come just gather you guys up. Okay, can't roll anymore. And nuts. Lay waste to everyone. Smack him in the face. A smakaboom. Perfect. My question, with your knowledge and expertise of Path of Exiles, and on top of that, you are someone who watches this channel and you watch the streams and everything. which class would you find it fun to watch me play through the game again with? I have only one prerequisite for the new class. It can't be the monk. I don't want to play another melee class. I want to play one of the ranged ones. So we're looking at the mercenary, ranger, or the witch. And a sorcerer. Which one would you like to see? It's Cauldron Keeper. Hello, baby. Okay. What do you have? What is this? I want that. That's a very good ring. Unless I had hello baby to the sexy lady here selling me stuff. I can say hello baby too. Hello baby. Welcome home. You see? Have you seen everything I did in the apartment? You like it? Good. It's okay. The Summoner Witch would probably look like shit on stream. There's so much fire. Some sort of Grenadier might be interesting. Alright. Mercenary Grenadier. So which ascension would we be looking at then?
Here are the
Would it be the Witch Hunter? Or would you like to see...
This is certainly unexpected.
The Gambling Legionnaire. Or Gambling Legionnaire. Whatever they're called. Okay, let's first check what's down here. Because, like, let's be real, when you're picking a class, you're not really picking the class, you're picking the ascension. Like, I think that's something I definitely agree with when I, like, learned more about the game. Someone mentioned it in a video, I don't remember who it was. But someone mentioned, like, when you pick a class, you basically pick the ascension, you don't pick the class itself, because you're not locked into weapons, you're not locked into a specific part of the skill tree, you're not locked into anything except which ascensions you pick. I'm doing pest control. There's, like, people here literally called flatheads, and I feel like I am now being honored with a character in the game. Welcome to the chat. Let's build. How are you doing today? I'm doing a lot better than last time, by the way. I'm way less tired. I actually got some good night's sleep and everything, so I'm actually a lot more sociable today. And I've gotten some nice work in with setting up more in the apartment after the move. I'm better as well, got a bit sick after visiting relatives. Ah yeah, but that tends to happen, especially if there's a lot of kids and stuff there. But yeah. I think people go for Gambling Legionnaire for gas grenade builds. Ooh, that'd be nice. Is there some way we can...
The promised land is bountiful.
Is there some way we can, like, subvert? Because I'm looking... Like, yeah, Witch Hunter works as well. Like, here's the thing. Like, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Like, obviously I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong on this. I am, on purpose, trying to not do the optimal builds. I'm just trying to do fun, good enough builds. Does that make sense? But if I can make, like, a grenadier that, like, can explode the entire map, that sounds good. Like, can you do... Is there something that works well with, like, frost? Can I like multi-class into stuff that has to do with like frost and stuff? Maybe somewhere into like the monk stuff. Maybe like a two weapon set, one monk staff kind of stuff, and one crossbow kind of stuff. Have I really gone that wrong? Like, I don't know enough about the builds and stuff like that. Trying to pull my scuffed witch through. Have you gotten to endgame yet? How far, like, if you have gotten to endgame, how far into endgame? What tier of these, whatever they're called? Waystones? Waystones. Withered carving.
I remember the before times. We bowed before a city.
I'm in maps.
No
G3 plus.
But
Nice.
is the one true queen. She is the one who brings solace. She.
But my gear is out of crap. Then that might make it really difficult to actually progress.
We must keep eating them, for they bring pure delight.
Or what? And also, what is your impression? Like, if you take, this is also something that I've saw. I don't know if it was Creparian or if it was someone else talking about it, and he just reacted to it. I don't remember. My brain is a little bit fuzzy of what I watched today and yesterday. I've done a lot of stuff with the apartment, but it was like, it feels like, people are saying that it feels like they have two games on their hands. They have the campaign and then they have endgame being two very different games. Yeah, I'm starved for stats, so I can't level gems or put on better gear. What I saw, and this, I don't know if you've seen this, what people do to overcome that, so to speak, is they go down. So instead of playing the maximum tier waystones they can find, they play lower level waystones, or they level them down, and they play with high item rarity bonuses. Okay, you die.
Meek creature!
Because that apparently completely breaks the loot system.
Fear will best you!
I saw someone basically saying, like, if you could hit 100, I think they said, like, if you can hit like 100% item rarity bonus, you can walk away from a like tier 6 map with more like currency, like rare currency, exalted orbs and stuff. They could walk away from like a tier 6 map with like in more exalted orbs and rare currency drops than they did from the entire 6th act campaign, like combined. Rarity's current cancer meta, yeah. Like, I'm specifically staying away from it. I have gear that I can use. Like, I have amulets and I have rings and stuff, so I could probably hit like 40% item rarity bonuses, but I'm staying away from it specifically because it is so unbalanced right now, and I don't want to like ruin the game for myself. Hey guys, is there a rare enemy here? Yep. I need you to take some damage. Broken armor and dead. Man, you survived that and then died from the fire damage. Admirable. Nope, that's not what I was gonna try to do. Drop you there. But yeah, if I can play a just remember I still have some doors unopened in my fixed calendar. Yeah, I realized that I was taking on too much, and I basically had to pick, and I had to stop going for try and fit my fixedness videos, the planned fixedness videos. I can't fit them into my calendar, like purely. It's too much for me to try and keep up with, so I had to drop them. And when I did that, the presents first open is coal. Yeah, I remember I saw I'm Kibbit's video on it, and there was one that's just one piece of coal. But yeah, I had to opt out of it, and when you do that, and you have a shit ton of presents falling from the sky, the presents just become annoying. Yeah, but the idea was that I would be making videos like once or twice a week, like tips and tricks videos and like inspiration videos with blueprints and stuff like that over the course of December, and I had to turn that off entirely. I had to like opt out of it. Right now it's a little bit of a recharge, re-gear for 2025 kind of moment for me, or like time. So I'm not going to release any videos or anything until we're in 2025. And even then, we will see how often and how many, because I really want to increase the quality of the videos and make sure that it's not just it's a video I can make, and more of a like, okay, this is a video I actually see the Satisfactory community wanting, that they're looking for. So that's kind of what I'm planning for 2025, to focus a lot more on really good evergreen type content. I played a bit of Minecraft again, and man, only then do you really miss the swift and smooth movement of Satisfactory. One of the reasons why I really like playing, or liked playing Vault Hunters, is because you have a lot of those movement abilities that makes things a lot smoother. Look, I'm looking for a boss. I'm looking for the boss lady so I can kill her. She's essentially like just a worse warrior than me. She's obviously not at the edges of the map. The presents actually stop dropping once you build a fixedness factory, apparently. Yeah, but like I said, I didn't have time to do that. So I just opted out entirely to avoid the stress of it, essentially. I think it's the best way to put it. I was taking on too much, doing too much, and then we had the move, which essentially, like, not only did it mess... here it is. Not only did it mess with my normal, like, routines and everything, which is really important for someone with ADHD. On top of that, it messed my routines up. No, now I got screwed by Ada, yeah. I think I just dropped Jewel for your future Merc if you want. Ooh, yeah. That'd be nice. Like, I have a bunch of them, but if it's a really good one for Merc specifically, That sounds good. How do you give it to me? I haven't done much trade. Do you need to join the party or how does that work? I mean, if you're playing a map, finish it. And I need to fight the boss anyway. Time for boss and content warning. She is not very nice looking or very like hygienic. Yeah.
I'd sooner take your head.
Turn to face. Wrath of the brute.
But you are a big boss, which means that I hit you with everything when I do this. Your damage resistance still makes you take 20,000 damage. I don't mind that.
Flee before me!
Turn to filth. Wrath of the brute. You're your queen. Done. Tenderize. Time to feast.
Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a decent amount of damage. I'm not feeling threatened either.
Cut my progeny.
And then, boom. That's arrived.
Right. I won't tell tales of. This looks like exactly what I need.
Ah, I need to go back. There's a couple of really good drops there. Press J. I'm using controller, so it's a different mechanic, but give me a second. There we go. I have accepted the party invite. There. Nice. What is it? Nice. Very cool. Do you want something in return? I don't want to assume. You sure? Because I don't want to just take stuff for free if you don't, like, just because. I don't necessarily have a bunch of stuff you would like, but I do have some exalted and stuff, if you want one in return.
Don't want to start a fight.
Let's take a closer look here. Accuracy rating, very nice. Increased damage with crossbows, also very cool. Increased elemental ailment threshold. I need to look at what that specifically does. I haven't built a lot with that. Higher elemental makes it less likely that being hit by elemental damage will apply the relevant ailment, as well as lowering the amount of freeze and electrocute build-up received. A lower elemental threshold makes it more likely an increased build-up freeze received. Okay. That's good. That makes it more difficult to stop me and mess with me. Very nice. Thank you. Let me see. And I put those here. I realized I forgot to get a what's it called? I have forgotten to get a thingy. I've forgotten to get a maps tab, like stash tab for that stuff. So they're gonna build up. Let's see if we can start. What else do we have here? Anything else that goes into important? We do not have that. Currencies, let's empty you out for now. Gems. And you can wait. You can go here. They run stash tabs. Yeah, like right now I have 0 coins. Where is that? I think I currently have 0 points. What does the points cost? It's loading.
Don't ask where I found it.
This is the one that I have. Currently we don't have any swords in the game, right? Because I have a skin for a sword, but I don't have the sword. But yeah, I can take some of the YouTube membership, Patreon money. No class and no weapon type. Yep. Aight. That's a really damn good shield. I am likely going to keep that shield. What is my normal shield? Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can do something really good with this one. Can't break those down. They have good quality, but I can't break them down.
Hey there.
So let's adds 2 to 6, adds 5 to 10, more cold resistance, more crash. Same thing there. I will probably not disenchant these two and actually use them. Meanwhile, you guys can go. That one I will keep as well. You can go. You can go.
Here to help.
Right, so what do we need to make this one really good? Or better than this? It would be nice if it had the same, like, resistance build. Fire, lightning, and cold. We have no chaos orbs. So we can't re-roll. And we have already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can only put 1 on this, so I'm not going to be able to build what I would like with this. Well, me being a poor boy, can't really do much about that, so let's look at what we need to make you better. You already have better armor. Have better physical damage added. You have the critical damage bonus, which I like. This one actually has, like, this one is already better. And I can add 1 modifier to you. And that's more physical attack damage as mana. Which I don't mind. I can't use that here, no. The only thing that I can do here now is give you one of those and then get you some quality. There. And then an iron rune. Or do I want... Do I want fire resistance or something to this? How are my resistances looking? Right. Yeah, I only also hate that we can't take out a rune. I would love if we had like a specific currency. So like if we paid a currency to make a rune slot, and then we put the rune in. If we had a different currency that literally just like, even if it wouldn't give us the rune back, destroys the rune, so we have the rune slot available. Let's see. Which resistance is best against Doriani? Doriani doesn't do a lot of chaos damage, but do a mix of all of these, mostly lightning, right? Most of the elemental attacks that we take are going to be lightning from here on in, I think. Like, it's gonna be poison, which I can't have resistance against like this. The best resistance I have... I have dozens of runes, but they're way too weak to solve the problem with resistances when native valued on gear are like 20 plus 20, and on rare as it is, yeah. It's why I'm not changing out that shield unless I get another shield that already has all 3 on them. But yeah, like, if I remember correctly, most of the enemies, most of everything we're fighting here on in, uses chaos damage. I know can do a lot. There's the, like, the purple mages thingies of the Val people that you're fighting. Those do chaos damage. which I don't have a lot of resistance to regardless. And then we have a lot of lightning, like mages. We have a lot of lightning automatons, lightning arrows, and then it's going to be Dorian himself. The further you go, the more elemental and chaos. I think it's specifically for finishing Act 3. Like I'm not planning beyond Act 3 right now. So that's why I'm looking at, because the second I start getting into the maps, I was starting to build gear for that. So everything will be up in the air. Like I will respec completely. I will get like energy shield and stuff. Heavy on chaos. Yeah. So if I let's see, what do we have in terms of runes? We have the rebirth, more regeneration, more accuracy rating if it's a weapon, but we're looking at armor. Increased mana regeneration, fire resistance, higher stun threshold, cold resistance, maximum life, lightning resistance. I don't have a rune that specifically gives me chaos, but I think a safe bet is going to be putting lightning on for now. And that should also increase our... If we go here, that's a new pair. DPS goes up quite a bit across the board. Nice. And let's just disenchant you before I get tempted to try something stupid.
Beware.
Rings and charms. Yeah, like I have a bunch of them. You can see yourself. Like I have rings, and I have amulets. Like you can see yourself. Like I can increase my item rarity if I want to. I have these. Gives a bunch. Low stream crashed on my end, didn't notice for a while because I was focused, but wondered why I was so quiet. Yeah, because I'm not a quiet person. But yeah, I have these for specifically chaos resistance. There might be... If we grab this as a combo, maybe. Because that's reasonable, right? Just an what is that? 11% increase item rarity. We switched that out with this. So let's upgrade you. If we apply, that's not a bad start. Then more lightning damage. I don't do lightning. Don't do cold. Light radius and mana regeneration rate. Awesome. No. It's plus 10 to strength. That's not so bad. Yeah. It's chaos resistance. Special equipment. powerful enough. Oh, wait, I have a charm change I can do too, here. Can I use this? Nope. This one gives me a ton more charges than I would normally get. So... this one's gonna be nice. Alright, and then we have a passive skill point, which I want to move over here and start picking these guys up. Like that. So yeah, the chaos resistance ring is not doing a lot for us. But overall, like, my fire resistance now is absolute trash compared to before. But they're a lot more even, and I actually have 21% chaos damage resistance, which is like, that's nice. Now, let's see. Hata. I can very much feel that my new boots that I made a while ago also do not have the 20% movement speed bonus. Can definitely feel that. Oh no, I just have to go down the stairs. Come on. Can't use any of my movement skills here. But that's fine. And yeah, then once I have...
Hello there.
Hello there.
Bye.
Once I have finished the Act 3 here.
How is there light within this ancient ruin?
Because it's gonna get real damn hot, and I just reduced all of my fire resistance. I just realized I will be fighting a boss. Give me a second. I will be fighting a boss now that uses purely fire. And I reduced a bunch of my resistance to fire. I might need to go switch that back.
Ancient fire!
Ancient fire? What's the difference with normal fire?
Coward!
I just kill everything anyway. Damn, it's really, like, messing with my regeneration. It's doing a bunch of damage, apparently. I have to go back out here for my regeneration to work. Yeah. And dead. And dead. It's very nice to just like click a button and then everyone dies. But yeah, what was I trying to say before? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, people talking about how warrior is not viable in endgame. And it's because they're so slow. And they are not wrong. If you're trying to play it as a fast character. If you're trying to counter the weaknesses of the warrior, you will definitely die. Because then you're not spending resources building on the strengths of the warrior. The way that it works, and the way that you build anything, and this is like true for real life stuff as well, for your like building your career and like talents and stuff like that. You build your strengths first until they are viable, and then you cover your weaknesses over time. The warrior is slow. If all you're doing throughout the game is trying to make it fast, what happens is you will never have a character that can be as fast as the fast characters, but it will also be less durable and do less damage than any other warrior. So here's my thought. Instead of trying to be fast, instead of complaining about how Sunder takes 2-point-something seconds to wind up, how about building one that allows me to freely move around and take some hits and regenerate them, and at the same time cause damage over time with massive poison, bleeding, fire, like some kind of AoE. That doesn't need me to, that just need me to be present for it to work, but it doesn't need me to actively aim or anything. I think that might be a way to go. And yeah, it means that fights are slower, it's gonna take longer times to beat a map. I'm not arguing against that point, but what people are generally complaining about is the survivability and not wanting to get one shot and stuff like that. Which you won't be if you can always move and get out of the way from the on-death effects and everything. That is my idea for my endgame build. For warrior. And of course, continuing with the Titan's Blood build, so that I have tons and tons of damage per strike with my dual wielded or two-handed weapon. Use the shield for defensive purposes, lots of block chance and stuff like that, and then yeah, just build from there. Let's go. I would like a completionist this thing, but I have done it before and we already have a ton of stuff left when we get to the Path of Exile.
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
You are not wrong. There we go. But yeah, like that's essentially what I've been thinking about for my endgame level warrior. But also I'm not going to necessarily play the endgame level warrior until we get like all my buddies also get to endgame so we can play it together. So I'm gonna start another character, and XPK, you have given me a path forward there. I'm gonna play Grenadier Yeah, Brave Warrior is gonna switch ring to have fire resistance. No. Let's just do that. Switch you back out. For now. And then that means I am at 66% and have 4,800, almost 4,900 DPS. Not bad. Oh, there you are.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
Not
Euphoria.
Oh, breaking your armor is easy.
The gaze of the Val. Pathetic.
33,000 for that hit. Like, this is why I like the Thunder build. If you can see what I'm doing right now, XPK. Unless you're too busy with your own maps.
My blood.
Okay, listen, just started fighting this boss.
Touch of cold pink. Euphoria. Pack will return.
There we go.
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's cast speed rings. I have a bunch of those already. I'm not gonna pick you up. Can someone Alba?
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. Hey! These
Yeah.
runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex!
Yeah.
It's opening! Goodness me!
Oh, goodness me. Dear Lord.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Whoa. What?
That is nice sound design. That sounds really nice.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible!
What do you have to say?
No local temple runner.
What do you have now? Do you have something I can break down? I can break you down.
Bit fancy, this one. Enjoy.
Can I break down anything else here? Do. Damn, 900 armor. Now that's an armor. That is a really good piece. Holy crap. I'm buying you?
Great choice.
Yeah, it is a great choice. Holy crap. Not that it actually like touches my armor a lot. Or my gold, rather. And do we have nothing here with... Nope.
If you hear a click, duck.
That's like, yeah, like this is a really, really freaking good piece of armor. Now I'm salvaging you. Nice, that's 3 pieces there. That's very nice too. Putting you in, putting you there, there, and then you go here to be modified. It has no space, but there's only 5. No. Okay, it has multiple of 1. Yeah, two of them are plus armor. Plus armor, and then it's percentage increase on armor, plus armor, and then percentage increase armor. Then it's cold, fire, lightning resistance. Right. What should I put on it? Just increase armor? Some elemental resistance? Regenerate more? I can increase my regeneration by 0.6% using this one. That's not so bad. But what 2 runes do I put on it? Increasing max health, increasing armor, increasing regeneration. You can go for resist, you can always sell it later for a lot. True, true. How's the resistance looking? 29, 27, 29. People always want to resist. That's cool. Which resists is what should I mostly go for? Because like there's 3 resists. No, I can't. It has stacked multiple of the same. So if you look on the mods, armor, and like it's a plus to armor, then you have a percentage increase to armor, then it's plus to armor, percentage increase to armor. So 4 of the mods are already there, and then you have cold, fire, lightning. Yeah. So if I take cold and lightning resistance, it's being a little bitch about it. Cold and lightning. Cold can freeze you, lightning can shock with which multiply this damage. Fire is basically just damage plus damage over time. Yeah. And if you have somewhat decent like regeneration, you're not gonna feel the fire. Most people who use pure armor are warriors, meaning they most likely have like unconsciously spec'd into fire resistance already, especially after Act 2 with a lot of fire damage. But that is a very, very nice armor. Should I corrupt it? Or I should not do that if I intend to sell it. That's not what I was gonna do. Character. Equip. Holy crap. Immediately putting all of my resists at 75, 75, 75. And putting me above 70% physical damage reduction. Knowing armor is not that good anyway, but holy crap. And I didn't lose any damage. Holy crap. Alright, well.
You know not what you do. A great darkness comes.
Should I disenchant my old one for 2 regal shards?
Don't drink the water.
Or should I break it down in the salvage bench? I think salvage bench. Regal shards are so easy to get, it's way rarer to get slots on drops than it is getting rare drops, so... Salvage my old one. Yeah. Ooh. Which gives me more of these to use on this. I salvage white and blue only. Basically what I realized is the armorer scrap, the blacksmith whetstone, and the artificer's orb thing that you use to create the slots are really valuable when you are trading, like using the currency exchange to get more exalts specifically. There, maxed out. I already have 28 of the regal orbs, so. And regal orbs doesn't trade as well as the what are these called? These thingies. These trade a lot better when you're going for exalts rather than regal orbs. Regal orbs are too easy to get a lot of. But I am now resistant to everything. Going back in time. Time for an adventure.
Living Val? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away! Oh, they think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Yes, and then slaughter their entire civilization in the pursuit of having a chat with them.
Just look at that view.
Don't want to start a fight.
To see this city in its prime. This is a dream come true.
Is there a specific reason why you salvage white and blue only? Why you don't do anything with rares? Is it because you try to trade them, or... I'm just asking because I don't know, like, genuinely.
There they are. What are you doing?
Ah. Okay, you do quite a bit of damage.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I was hoping to get more experience. Alva is such a breathless, annoying shit in Path of Exile 2. I disenchant rares. But you only get the regal shards from them. And the regal orbs aren't that like valuable. I would say that the Artificer's Orb are way more like valuable and all of that stuff. Extra chaos damage. Cool. You're dead.
Face me!
I smack you in the face. Yeah, it's nice not having to care too much about the elemental damage. They're not as valuable, but hitting 2 good stats on a blue is not that rare. Then you can regal and hope for a 3rd good stat. If you hit it, you already have a pretty good piece. Yes. I would like to go one step further and say, if you find a white with a slot already, or 2 if you're talking about two-handed weapons, I would say finding a white with 2 slots is way more valuable. Because then you put a... or like in general just having whites, because then you can just mod a bunch of them with the Orb of Transmutation. And then go from there. And go with the ones that you find good, instead of wasting regals. Oh, you're pulling me with the chain thingies. Cool. How's that going for you? Your poison is almost poisoning me.
Fear will best you!
Well. Sad that PoE 2 doesn't have orbs of alterations so could reroll blues. You probably get that later. Oh. We have the nice bug one where I am attached to a line, on, like even if I walk away. Now it's gone. There. Now let's go. Oh, those are chaos people. Gotta be careful.
You were no warrior.
Essence of the Mind. What else did I pick up? No. 1 mana modifier. Okay. I was more wondering, like, is there like a specific like meta reason for why? Well, like in terms of like the trade, the market, stuff like that, that I shouldn't get rid of rares. Because in the beginning of the game, I saved all of my rares in a stash tab.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Not in the right hands, but the right lucky hands. Ooh, a chest. I don't care about that.
Oh,
Hold on,
I shall
idle.
bring this to Oswald.
what a find.
Nope. I don't know enough about, like, I feel very insecure when I am thinking about trading. No, trash rares are just fodder for whatever you prefer, gold, regal shards, or quality currency, if possible. I mean, you could gamble with chaos orbs, but they seem extremely rare. Yeah, so that's something that I've noticed as well. I think I maybe gotten 6, 7 maybe? No, let's be fair, I probably gotten like 8. 8 chaos orbs through my entire, like, act 1 through 6. You don't hit hard enough for me to care, dude.
Cower!
Ah. You seem to have captured me. I am so captured. Damn, you caught me. I've had 5 total, yeah. But chaos orbs are incredibly rare. And let's be real, if you're making good rare gear, chaos orbs are the most important currency there is. This is the only way to counter the RNG of the exalts. Period. Hey guys. How's your day going? That bad, huh? Cool bananas.
Flee before me!
Whoops. Look, if you had a problem with overpopulation, that is now solved. Let's see, what did you say? And since they removed vendor recipes, there's no easy way to farm chaos orbs anymore. What's vendor recipes? I don't know what this is. No.
That looks valuable. Let's bring that one back to us.
Ooh, an exalt.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
XPK, you are my official guide to everything Path of Exile. I have no idea about 90% of the game if I haven't encountered it myself. So, I am essentially trusting you to tell me the cool shit here. Essentially because I've stayed away from as much of the game's like mechanical spoilers and stuff like that, staying away from like meta mechanics. Only reason I looked up meta mechanics is so that I can actively stay away from them.
Weakling! Steel
Guys.
yourself!
Damn guys, you know how to party. In Path of Exile 1, there's dozens of them. Basically, sell a specific set of items to a vendor and it returns a predetermined item instead of currency. E.g., 3 flasks turn into a higher tier flask. A full set of rare gear equals 1 chaos. Oh! Yeah. There's probably a good reason for why they don't have that now, or at least not yet. Because I can see how that, an item, like stuff like that, I can see how that it would unbalance a not established trade economy. Yes. And number one's dead. Time for you guys to die too. Ooh, nice. So yeah, I can see that, like, I can see if they have waited with introducing certain items and mechanics. Not sure about the currency recipes, but gear crafting ones were so obscure that there wasn't a real point to keep that system. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, like the way that I look at it is if they have... And this is something that we don't know yet. If they have made the loot system and the loot rarities and everything with item rarity modifiers and the magic find modifiers and all that stuff. If they've made all of that with those things in mind, and they know how broken it is, because they're like, yeah, because we expect it to be that broken, that's how you get the loot showers kind of thing. If that's the case, I think that might explain a lot, because then you might be getting them like a lot of more currency drops instead, especially when you're fighting a lot of rares and stuff like that. Like if you're on the maps and you're like adding in a lot of modifiers and stuff like that, that affects like how often rares appear or something like that, and rare enemies, I mean. Let me see. I'm just trying to kill this guy so he doesn't kill me. There we go. What did you say? And there was absolutely no way to learn about those recipes in-game unless someone told you or you found out on the internet. Yeah. I mean, that's something they've already said, that they are basically assuming that people will make guides and help each other. And people will data mine. Like, they've designed a lot of what is in Path of Exile 2 with that in mind, because they know that people will do that regardless. I mean, I have my own feelings on that. Like, I do like the community approach. I love that. But I also think that adding a layer of difficulty that will definitely be detrimental to new players that might want to play through the game without looking at all that stuff. Before, like, getting spoiled mechanically or anything like that. But yeah, knowing how powerful the rare loot drop systems are, or the modifiers are, and knowing what we do know, I'm not certain. I don't know actually, like what I feel about it. Because in my opinion, you shouldn't have a certain specific build to be able to participate in all the mechanics of the game. And if you can't trade or properly gear craft because you're not playing a certain build, not sure I like that. Especially after GGG has said themselves that they don't want people to gravitate toward feeling like forced into playing one specific build. Like with that in mind, it feels like they've kind of shoehorned that, if that was intentional with the like item rarity stuff. Because like I'm not having a bad time with the drops right now, but I've also had like a plus 20% loot rarity, like item rarity from most of the both first and second like walkthrough of the like game. Hey dude, die. Die. Thank you. It's always been their philosophy that endgame content shouldn't be accessible to everyone, no matter the build or skill level. Sorry, do you mean that the endgame content shouldn't be or should be accessible? Endgame isn't for casuals, basically. Yeah, like that is perfectly fine. But even among the hardcores, you will have people who intentionally, because they are hardcore, don't look at guides, they don't look for help, they don't interact with the community, like they do the solo self-made, essentially, like in every game they play, for everything they do. And like if you want to build like if you're trying to play a build that maxes out item rarity and magic drops to essentially be better than like or equal to other people playing it, or to even be able to finish the content, get the gear or the drops required for progression and stuff like that. Because a lot of the progression in endgame, as far as I've understood it, is loot based. Like you need to have the power to play through a certain tier of waystone on the map, but then you also need to have the gear, the power to, or the loot drops to take advantage of whatever tier map you're playing. So the question then becomes, okay, time for boss. So I'm saying this, then I'm gonna go to the boss because I need to focus for this one. What I'm wondering is if you have like only one viable build, no matter the class, no matter your like the damage you're doing, no matter your like no matter what, but all of them need to have maxed out their item rarity, they need to have magic find modifier, they need to have like all that kind of stuff. Then you only have one build for everyone. So they can sacrifice functional stats for item rarity. Yes. Something that I like, and I don't know enough about endgame to have an opinion on whether or not endgame is good or bad. but I have seen numbers where someone said like, yeah, you can do 30 million damage per hit easy if you do XYZ. I don't even know if those numbers are intended by GGG or if it's literally just like, oh fuck, something's broken, we need to balance this. Like, we've done a calculation wrong in the interaction between two modifiers, or between two different support gems for a skill, or whatever it is. Or between a skill gem and a gear piece. Essentially, that's what I'm thinking. Because... But if item rarity is something that you can add onto your character, on top of you playing the build you want to play, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But if it's like... once a nerf hammer strikes, we should return to a state where you can either MF in like tier 10 maps, Magic Find in like tier 10 maps, or you go for actual stats and play endgame. Yeah. Yeah, Magic Find. Yeah, because it's weird that you can have your cake and eat it too. Like, if you can go for power and survivability, and on top of that, you will get the best gear. That's weird to me. Like, in my opinion, like, it's kind of like when they've done this really, really well with the passive skill tree, and it's weird that if they wouldn't do that otherwise, like, I can go big survivability or I can go big damage as a warrior. To put it in very, very simple terms. And every time I go for something, like, make a choice here that makes me do more damage, I am opting out of being more defensible. And it should, in my opinion, be kind of the same between, like, power and, like, loot specialization or looter specialization. It's like, if you reduce your loot, magic find, whatever, by 30% and you put that into, like, damage instead, and because of that you can now run 2 tiers higher maps. That trade-off, in my opinion, should exist to make it like a properly balanced game. But yeah, now I'm gonna see if I can fight this boss.
Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
You go right ahead. They look so friendly.
Activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
You were decked in the
As for
schnoz.
you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Hey,
As expected.
I wanted to have a conversation, dude.
Sobek spear! Bow to your queen or die! You
I don't
will
wanna.
fall before us!
Oh, it's time for that bullshit. And then we have the chaos damage stuff. Hey, I survived.
I shall crush you, insect!
I shall not care. I feel like you're being really rude.
Pain sharpens the mind. Sobek spear!
Smelly lady, yep. can you chill a little bit? I've used a whole potion charge.
I will
Okay, how about this pain? 28,000 damage.
Storm of Shopek! You will fall before us! I shall crush you!
I'd rather not.
I shall crush you!
Please don't.
Raquel's web!
Cursors are like a bad case of cold. Oh yeah, they're doing the whole thing now.
I shall crush you!
I shall curse you right back. Go fuck yourself. I curse you. Did you have to do that immediately again?
I will crush you, insect! Bow to your queen or die!
I don't have a queen, I have an empress.
Sharpens the mind.
Okay. Sharpen this.
Storm of Shopek!
There we go.
That was no death. What was that?
Ah, good question. There we go.
Fortune favors me.
That wasn't too hard. Our inventory is full though, so let's go back before we continue. Essentially, what I like, I don't know if it comes across like weird, but what I'm essentially trying to say is I support giving players as many choices as possible for as long as possible throughout the game, including in endgame. And if you have balanced the game in such a way that builds become unviable or whatever because of that balance, then the balance is wrong. That is essentially what I'm saying. And I'm not blaming players for using the build. I'm saying like GGG needs to get their shit together if they don't like cross me with your thighs, lady.
How can I?
Ah, you're the one of the people that appreciates the muscle mummies. Did I not pick up the heart? Oh yeah, there it is.
If you hear a click, duck.
Salvage. 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 Oh, and then you need to be salvaged. And I just forget to salvage stuff. I'm good at this. Disenchant. JK, the voice lines just get stale pretty quickly. True. Like, they are repeated quite quickly. But I also know, like, here's the thing. I assume that GGG expects people to just wipe these bosses out in seconds. So why spend a ton of extra money doing that? Like, putting in even more voice lines. I didn't identify that either, right?
I think I'll wait for a fight.
Yep, yep.
Here to help. See you.
Those are just ice stuff, right? Infinite electricity, body, ice, and then the rest is here. Yeah.
Hey, boss, stop fooling around.
Can put you in here. Put it down. And then we go back. Those lines are mostly tied to specific moves, they're telegraphs, so if the fight is designed so she slams every 10% of HP, for instance, she'll spam that line. Yeah, okay. I heard someone say that, but me and Empress, we talked about this. And because I sometimes have migraine, and I play the game muted, I can't use auditory telegraphs. So instead what I've practiced, and I practiced this while dying a lot to the first act boss, is instead getting my reaction time up. So I practice getting my like even if I skip the voice line, I'll still have time to dodge the, or I'm still fast enough to dodge the attack. As a counter to me sometimes playing when I have migraines. So I don't listen to the voice lines. Sorry, let's see, what did you say? Auditory telegraphs are actually relatively recent for GDG. I think they appeared in boss fights for the War of the Assets expansion for PoE 1. Yeah, like, I think they're really, really good to have there. I think it's awesome. It adds like another element. It's just not something that I necessarily personally can rely on, because I can't always have sound on.
Feel my wrath!
Hey guys. Hi guys. Hey guys. Hi guys. You do big attack, I do big attack. Ooh. Hey, get out of my way. There's stuff here I want to pick up. Nope. By keeping those. The regenerate life on kill is incredibly nice when you're one-shotting a bunch of mobs. They're right outside the window and blowing, like, fireworks. They primarily rely on visual cues or just players knowing stages of the fight, but with the visual amount of clutter many builds can create, the former becomes unreliable. Yeah, I literally just... yeah, literally on the street. That sucks. Like, I've learned... my dodge roll reaction is so fast now that... You know when you're facing the Act 1 boss and he's jumping out of the mist and doing that kind of stuff. I have time to dodge before he hits me when he jumps out of the mist. Like, I have to visually see he is coming, and I can still have time to dodge. Because I am so... I died so many times to him just getting my sharpness with the dodge roll up. Like, the Trials of Sekima is quite easy for me. Literally because I'm dodging everything. I'm not taking honor damage. Like, I literally went through like one of them and I didn't take honor damage unless I allowed myself to.
Face me!
Because I don't know enough about the game to be good at the game. I just know enough about the dodge roll to be good at the dodge roll. And I built a warrior, I built a tank, specifically so that I can play the game more chill, so... Very nice. Ooh.
Fortune favors me.
An exalted orb. I love these random crate urn drops. Yes. They are very nice. Ooh. Hello, boys. What the hell did I just get an anchor dropped on me? I think the fuck not. There.
No challenge.
What the hell? I was like, just having a nice day here and this random massive anchor dropped on my face. Oh! We are now in Agorat.
These people are already doomed. I will kill whoever I must.
My immediate thought there is like, have you thought about you might be causing the doom? They are very bad at reacting. There's something with the AI here that doesn't work right. have the sacrificial heart, yep. I have it right here. So I am good.
I will crush you!
I just need to find the altar. There we go. Walnuts are pretty bugged, yeah. Like, shouldn't they be attacking me right now? Hello? You're just a very sneaky tank. Super sneaky. There's no visual or auditory cues to me fighting just around the corner anywhere. Ooh, more loot. Looty toot. I'm cosplaying a Spanish conquistador. Volatile plants. I hate you guys. I hate these plants.
No challenge!
Ooh, unique. Or they're just souped up on chaos so much that they're watching Avatar on their VR helmets. I mean, it's not a bad movie. It's just not memorable. And if you're like so souped up on chaos that they can't like perceive stuff,
Flee before me!
yeah, maybe don't watch the most memorable thing. Just watch whatever you can. Really. Oh, guys. Mixing it up here, not using Thunder. Watch your back, for instance. Hey, boys. Can you guys wake up? I want to hit as many as possible with this. Awesome. And they did not care. And dead. Alright. That's a nice one. Alright. You can walk slower, but you have a lot more armor and energy shield. And chill, ignite, and shock have less effect.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Bye! And there goes the last. Now, where is my altar? I need to sacrifice a heart. I've killed everything here, right?
Hammer and anvil!
That's some nice damage resistance there. Oh no, you're magic enemies, that's why. I was like, why are they not dead after a few hits there? There we go. Bye! Whispers? I think I've disabled pretty much everything. Essentially, I've disabled them to make sure that I don't get like random people watching the stream that then whisper not okay stuff to my chat. But yeah, let's see. I can't do anything with them right now for some reason. With the gloves I just found? Oh, you mean with these? Let's see if I can... I don't even know. Burning Bonnoir, is that you? At the helmet. Increased movement speed, so you counter that bit. You get more armor, more maximum life. Okay. But this one is essentially made to make you really fast if you are affected, but you'll reduce the... Okay, so if I have this, I get affected by the ailments, but they have less effect, like actual effect on me, and ultimately I have a 20% increase to... yeah. Alright. That's cool. Basically 20% movement speed on a lot of armor, yeah. Nice. I basically collect all of the uniques that I can find and have them in my unique stash tab right now, unless I'm using them. Where did my sound go? Is it because I... Nope, the game sounds disappeared. Now we're playing the game as if I am having my migraine and turned off the sound. Once we've cleared this area, I will reset so that we can get sound back. Nope, 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 nope. You are doing a lot of damage. You are a rare enemy. Bing boom. And broken armor ignited means massive damage. Nice. To be fair, PoE 2 has its sound balance broken. I usually do everything with 20% volume on my PC. Now I have to go to 8%. Ouch. Yeah, I haven't had to go to those extremes. But I'm also having these generally at like, I would say around 8% for everything. I max out the system sound and then I lower here instead in my headphones. And dead. Checkpoint? Ooh. You have an idol for me. I was hoping it would be the sacrificial altar, but guess not. Gold amulet, nice. Put them in here so they don't take up space. This is a lot of cool stuff we've gotten so far. I don't mind this at all. Deleted. Almost deleted. There we go. Let's see if we can find options. Yeah, no, it should be working. I'm just gonna double check here. Yeah, it's literally just that one, like the effect sound from like hitting and stuff that is off. The game music is still there. Yeah, it's weird. Assault killer. Does it mean he's defensive or offensive in his purpose? Causing a lot of bleed on me. Don't like it. A lot of bleed too. And then dead. I had this happen just as I entered the boss room. That sucks. So if you are relying on the sound cues, you're screwed. Oh, you got up again. Hello, have you guys seen a sacrificial altar around here? I'm really in need for one. I have a perfect heart the size of my upper body that I need to sacrifice. Thought you would help me. You're into that kind of stuff. That's your like whole culture and religion. Like, there's literally rivers of blood running through your city. The hell, man? Yeah, the first time I did this, it was like out here instead. Like, I had to like started down here and went past all of this, and then it was like up here. I never passed this. I never passed this passage. So I basically wanted to uncover everything. So I just wanted to make sure that I uncovered everything, so I don't miss it. Since there seems to be a little bit of a lack of... what's it called? There's a little bit of a lack of checkpoints on this map. I say while I immediately find one. Boys. Whoa, waste on. Get out of my way. You too. And dead. And dead. Oh yeah, and we have all the volatile surfaces now. That's always fun. Is literally why I've increased my regeneration so much, because it's the one defense against like poison and stuff that exists. Ah, I think we found it. It's up here. Yep. Perfect timing going leveling up there, and then also getting this. So we have 3 passive skill points we can immediately use. So this one is nice. Like this entire line. More accuracy rating, more area of effect, more strength, dexterity, and a ton. There's like 10, 18, 36, that's 72%. 100 and... what's that? 112% increased damage with 200 weapons. Before we do this, let's just check here. DPS 4,832. Overwhelm is better than the shield one. What do you mean? Overwhelm, which shield one? Like you mean over here? Yeah. But now I'm increasing my damage here by 36, 40, 54% more bonus. I already have a bunch of bonus, so it's not gonna be just that. This is for 200. This is just pure damage increase. 18% per node. Because of the Titan, like 50% extra. So otherwise it would be 12%. Yeah, I just increased my DPS by about 500. Not bad. And 24 total. Weapon skill points so far. Dude, die. Thank you. And then everyone else also die. Thank you. Wall orb, orb transmutation, orb transmutation. And I hate those surfaces. Aren't you wearing a... Nope. I am using a two-handed. So two-hand mace. Counts as two-handed for the passive skills. So yeah. And it is because I have Titan's Blood over here. Or Giant's Blood. So I have can wield 200 axes, maces, and swords in one hand. I triple attribute requirements of the weapons. This here is the same weapon that I had when I cleared Act 3. Like, before Cruel. And that corruption thingy, or Vol Orb that I applied, gave me a third, what's it called? A third rune slot there. And I put them all just straight into increased physical damage. And then I took, on Sunder, I have this, 35% more melee physical damage, 35% more melee physical damage, but it deals no elemental or chaos damage. Same as Shooty Boy can wear a two-handed bow and quiver. Yes. Exactly. Because, like, it has insane implications. Like, 1, more rune slots. 2, 6 more modifiers from a rare. Right? So you can have a ton more, like, everything. And the immediate thing people try when they go Giant's Blood is double wielding, or dual wielding. The problem with dual wielding is while you do a lot more damage, you miss out on the incredibly good combo of the damage of a two-handed and survival of a shield. Especially with the buff to shield bash. So if you have a really good shield, you do a ton of damage if you have maxed out armor for your shield, because it adds damage per, what is it, like 6 to 8 physical damage per 15 armor you have on the shield. So once you start getting into those like nuts numbers later on, the shield does infinite damage with just a shield bash. There we go. And you can also go in here. No. There are builds, like there are high damage builds for Titan's Blood or Giant's Blood wielders, where it's like you can one-shot most bosses in Act 1 through 6, no problem, if you have the correct build with dual wielding, maces, like two-handed maces. So, specifically Sunder builds are crazy strong. So yeah, like it is a thing for warriors specifically. I think it's like a competition right now between like totem builds, totem warriors, and Giant's Blood dual wield warriors. But Giant's Blood dual wield also has the weakness of, like, I have over 400 strength and I can't use most of the two-handed weapons I find. So dual wielding is not really a thing for if you're dual wielding one-handed, but if you're dual wielding two-handed, you can get crazy damage numbers. I think I saw a version of the Sunder build that I'm doing, but with dual wield, that was able to get something like 60,000-70,000 damage on a single Sunder, without critting. With crit, they one-shot every single boss in the campaign, essentially. Boom. No. You guys can die. But dual wield in the end game is not a thing. You're correct about that. Like, you don't dual wield in end game. You're gonna die. You need the shield, you need the block chance to survive if you're an armor build. There we go. Like, most of why I can just walk through everyone's melee attacks and stuff right now is because of the added block chance that I have. Because I'm just because I have a shield, block chance is enabled. There's even a lot of builds I've seen with sorcerers. Specifically sorcerers using shields, where they switch between shield and focus in like 1 and 2. Oh no, I was on my main account before. Now my algorithm will be filled with gaming stuff and angry dude bros that hate women. Ah, crap. That sucks. Well, at least they are not in this chat. I mean, the gaming stuff is, but not the angry dude bros that hate women. And if they are, they know to not talk about it. I mean, yes. You definitely do. I think a lot of the internet does. Not a lot of the internet, but part of the internet already does. The ones that are fans of her writing. Hashtag follow me. Hey guys. Bye guys. Yeah, if I can actually hit. Need to get my hit rate up a little bit, I think. Checkpoint, and then we go down here. The Black Chambers. Well, just finished the first chapter for next year. Awesome, honey. That is big. Waypoint found. Alright. Ended on 3,500 words. Very cool. And 2,500 was written today. Damn. Okay, I am going to see if restarting the game fixes this. And on top of that, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and get new drink and stretch a little bit, and then we continue playing. Okay? So I am gonna do this. This location is crazy. I love this location. But it's also why I was like, okay, do I need lightning resistance? Because there's a lot of lightning stuff here. But yeah. We will be right back. Let's see there. I am going to mute my mic a little bit here. Alright. I am back. How's the game going there? So now if I log in. Let's check if the sounds are back now that we started the game. Mandatory FPS drop when we load. And action. With low FPS. Okay, now it's back to normal FPS. And we have the sounds back. Very good. Can I... Oh, we got some people in chat too. Nice. Or at least people lurking. Very nice. So let's go back and fix our inventory. And then we will go through and finish Act 3. Very nice. I did take a headache pill though. There we go. And I can't go through here, okay. Interesting. Hello.
Quickly.
No, I'd be slow as crap. And we want to stash this in our uniques. Oh. And let's go and sell stuff to you. Nice, some extra cash.
If you hear a click, duck.
And then here. And then we go to survey, this giant. I have better ones. But I might need ones that have dexterity, so I'm gonna keep you.
Here to help.
Let's start stashing all the stuff. I'm already 19%, that's nice. Essence of Torment is a new one. We have 2 Exalted Orbs. We have a ton of gems. Put you guys in here. And then we can put you over here. And we go to Importante. Muy importante. There. I have this too. That's really nice. Bunch of waystones. Nice. That empties our inventory and makes us ready to go through the last bit of Act 3. Black chambers. Yeah, just monster level 64. That is okay, I think I'm level 67. I have been over-leveled since Act 1 in the like pre-cruel difficulty. How is my stats looking? 431 strength. Not bad. Nice resistances. And then 72% physical damage reduction. Very cool. Do not mind that at all. Let's see. Fire resistance, cold resistance, resistances to everything. This has resistances to everything. Pretty good too. I don't have any increased item rarity modifiers right now. Okay. So we're gonna go through here.
Flee before me!
I am blocking so much of all their damage. Die. Die. And then you die, and then you die. And I don't want to pick these guys up. Hmm? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You guys are looking absolutely horrible.
Huh. Vile cleverness no longer surprises me.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Give me back my body. You took my body, you die.
Face me!
Oh, a topaz ring. Let's see. No. So much lightning damage, so little actual damage. Nope. Can you guys go away so I can pick stuff up? Still haven't gone away. Need you guys to die. then you die. I can break you down. Ooh. Let's continue. I just want to get to the final bossy. Hey, bossy boss. Are you across here? I am already geared, I'm already leveled. I am not looking to linger here and wanna kill you and get the end game.
Stop this at once.
No.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her.
You take no pleasure in harming one of your own. Meanwhile, you sacrifice thousands of your own people for the glory of whatever god.
Cower!
Oopsie daisy. Make it make sense. Sorry, there's one message there I missed. Give me a second to read it, I just want to make sure I don't die here. Oh no, they're just armored, they don't do a lot of damage.
You were no warrior.
Man, I have no idea how this happened, but yesterday when I forgot 1 deciliter milk, I didn't even get 2 full glasses, and now that I remembered that last one, I got 3 full glasses. Make it make sense. I can't. I have no idea how he did that, honey. That is a very you thing, though. Alva hinting where she is, as if you're not planning to scour every nook and cranny. I'm actually not going to scour every nook and cranny. Like, I don't need the loot from here. I don't know how I follow the recipe. Yeah, I'm aware. I just want to finish the end game essentially, or finish the act so I get to end game. I am geared enough. I am leveled enough. Like, I have all of the stuff I need to finish it. And I feel like if I linger here more, I'm like, I could be playing maps to get really good loot and stuff.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
I'm not here for you, fool.
This ends now.
Fear will
no.
best you.
Survival requires brutal choices.
And
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
that is okay.
You will burn.
Let's trigger all of you so you don't mess with me later.
Let's see how you handle this.
Pretty well, I'd say.
Nothing can stand against us. The power of the Val. You are blind to the greater good.
You're just blind.
The power of the Val. The best laid plans.
Fight. Ooh,
I
big
can't
one.
give up. I
Time
must
for phase 2.
save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
I was warned that this was gonna be really hard the first time. That was like on edge.
There is no escape.
Yes, face me with your true might.
But reality is, it's
Burn
not
to
that
ash,
difficult.
demon of Azotl. I've been preparing for you for years. Do you truly think you can match me?
More than match you.
What?
Look. Boom. 50,000 damage, one hit.
Get up! Now you're within my grasp.
I am. I just need to
How
dodge that.
foolish!
And hit you once in a while so you don't lose your armor break.
Thousandfold. Full power.
And then
Burn to ash, demon of Azotl. Existence
Not bad
is
hit.
merely energy.
I'm gonna dodge that.
Nothing will
Also, it's-
stand in my way.
It's also difficult. Like even the first time, I feel like the telegraphs, the visual telegraphs, were so slow that it's not difficult to
Is not
to
over
dodge.
yet.
That one
Now
hit.
you're
That hurt.
within my grasp.
Ah,
I will burn you alive. Do you truly think you can match me? How foolish!
a lot of stuff going on.
You think you can stand in my way? The destruction at Azotl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
I will
Yeah.
crush you.
Self-destruction!
You missed.
This is not over yet. I cannot
That
allow
one hit.
you to interfere. You think you can stand in my way? No! Do not fail me. Not now! How could this happen? All I've done,
Calm down, Elon Musk.
I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written.
I see no light.
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Let's save the future,
The
man.
legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Nope. Thank you.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
If only I hadn't. There is an ancient weapon.
So will you help us?
I suppose I must, but I will come to your era.
It's settled then.
Kaboom. Easy, like... I know that I have, like, insane defenses. But it's more than that. I also have... Like, there's only a couple of attacks that misses because I don't have the movement speed, or I can't dodge because I don't have the movement speed.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
Ooh. During all that dialogue, Doriano remains hostile as my arsonist kept pounding him. I mean, yeah.
I take it that wasn't a nightmare.
You're awake. Oh, I thought you might not make it.
Dude, I can take like 50
There's a lot
times
to
more
go
damage
over.
than you.
When you've pulled yourself together, speak with Doriani.
Where's Doriani? Oh, there.
You made it. Unfortunately, it has been devastated by the cataclysm and is no longer habitable. Grieving would only be a waste of precious time. We must face reality and make difficult choices. We are living the worst possible outcome. But I did anticipate this ziggurat contains a translocation device which will allow us to open portals to a range of coordinates on Rayclast. From here, place waystones in the machine, and they will help calibrate the journey. The corruption at the destination will respond to both the energies we use and that we ourselves expect to find. It may be possible to use this malleability to our advantage.
Alright.
You must start with the areas of least corruption. They are still deadly, but should be survivable for short spans. Cleanse enough of them to give us an outside foothold.
Then, if it's an outside foothold, it's not a foothold. By definition. And there should be a hideout map to the nearby. I suggest beelining to it first.
Indeed.
I don't trust you, but you do have my respect.
What do you mean to the north? So if I go here, to the north? Is that what we're talking about? Like, or do you mean on the map? On the compass device? Here? What's that? Undamaged core. Haven't found that. I mean, there's an exit on the Atlas. How do I use the Atlas? Atlas, I assume, is in here, but which buttons do I press? Why? I can't see shit. Something's broken. Alright, restarting the game. It's always fun when this happens. Because first it didn't load the map. Like it loaded the old map. And then it loaded the Atlas, but nothing was there. Again. That's weird. Go back here and look. There we go. To the north. Limestone hideout. I can claim it as a hideout. Okay, so I have 2 chances to get there essentially. There. The type of hideout is random, but the first one is always nearby. Ah, okay. Okay, so is there something specific I should watch out for when I look at these? Like, I'm assuming that I shouldn't be going for... You have as many chances as you want. They removed maps bricking on death. Oh, that's nice. So, not that one. That's a breach, right? Yeah, that's a breach. And that's delirium. So, they have both of those. And... that one... What is that? Corrupted. Okay. The purple hand thing, yeah. And then the red is corrupted, and then delirium mirrors. And this is claimed as hideout when cleared, okay. And this means... Dude, I'm trying to see what it... Meh! Map boss. Okay. Just started a new film. It's supposed to be a romance and drama film, and less than 10 minutes in, they're in a plane crash. Strong start. I'm intrigued. It's a metaphor for how the relationships are in the movie. Very nice, very cool. I am, however, not going to do this stuff yet. As I said, I'm not going to play endgame. I'm just going to get to endgame. For now. And then I will start a new character. So we're going to do that. It's Idris Elba with AE, right? And Kate Winslet, so at least it'll be pretty. That's good. At least it will look good. Get the hideout, their account wide. Okay. So I should just use the normal waystones, right? Not the ones with modifiers. For now. So which ones should I be using? I'm assuming the first few maps are pretty easy. You can then place all necessary stuff like tables AD, disenchanted, underclothes. Let's go for normal whites. Okay. Let's start with that. And we try to go this direction. So I'm assuming like this. Traverse. And whichever portal I pick works. It goes to the same place. Or is it like different locations? I don't know. I'll learn. Re-entry portals? Okay. Okay, and how do I clear a map now? Is it essentially just kill every single monster?
Hammer and anvil!
Elites. Okay, okay. I am a slow warrior. Oh, there's an elite. Alright. Yeah, it's why I want to have like damage over time AoE thing with like totems and stuff. Because then I can spend my time dodge rolling while my like totem is killing everyone. Old Melted Sentinel. Yeah, I've been looking at the loot filters as well. Something to be really be aware of is that none of the loot filters in existence right now helps me. Specifically, and I want to be very clear about this, because I play with controller. Because when loot drops, I can't just click it to pick it up. I have to essentially first kill all the enemies in an area before I'm even able to target the loot for pickup. And then I have to scroll through with my right stick and find the one I want and then click. So loot filters right now are completely useless because I still have to go through them just as slowly as any other time. unless they have added in the thing where I can completely omit being able to click the items that I don't want to pick up. Yeah. But the thing is, because it's so slow, I have to read through that anyway. Like, I have to go through and read through every single thing, because if I want to pick up this stuff, like, I have to scroll through it with my thing anyway. So, like, I'm up shit's creek anyway. So until they have made it so that I can say, hey, I don't want shit that is not rare, that is not currency, that is like, if I can't make it that not be clickable, it's completely useless to me, because I essentially need to loot filter. That means that I can just click randomly, and everything I pick up is stuff that I want. It's not going to be usable to me. So it sucks, but that's them's the breaks when you play with controller. And I tried to play mouse and keyboard last stream. What I realized was that all my timings are off now, by a lot, because I'm so used to not having to move my fingers and move my hands, because controller, very small surface area to move them across. Meanwhile, my reaction time goes down a lot when I'm using mouse and keyboard, because I have to move my fingers further to hit the keys that I need. So yeah.
Face me!
I would have to basically retrain myself for like 10, 20 hours to use mouse and keyboard to take advantage of the loot filters and being able to click on just the loot that I want. Right now I don't feel that's really worth it. What's a replenishing shrine? Region buff. Cool. I don't even know how fast, but
Fear will best you!
that's nice. And you're dead. Hey guys, do you have any death and mayhem that I can help spread over here? Some rare enemies that I can make extra dead? And this is what I mean, I can't click it because it keeps snapping to the monsters. What is this? Rarity of items found. Cool. So like they've made, in my opinion, like the combat with controller is really nice. Like I can't say anything other than it is really, really, really nice. But all the other aspects, like loot control and all that kind of stuff, the keyboard is way better. Oh no, they popped up on the map. The rares have popped up on the map, that's nice. Can you die? Thank you. I would rather have like a configurable filter, what I can put in, rather than like putting in what I want hidden. Like I want to put like everything is by default hidden, and instead I can pick what I want shown. Kind of like a search filter, so I can put in like rune sockets. If they have a rune socket, they are shown. If they are an item type currency, they are shown. Like that kind of stuff. There will be a web-based configuration, yeah. But I'm gonna be waiting until we get that. Same thing with like, I won't be deep diving into a bunch of trade until we get the updated like trade house, like trade hall that they were talking about, like instant trade. That they've been talking about for a while. Dude, you have so much armor. You're so dead. And then we have one more. Map completed.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
What do I do now? I just teleport back?
Face me!
You can leave normally, I do a full clear, but that's just me. Like, I would normally do that as well, but I'm trying to get to the... what's it called? Hideout. And then we'll start a new character. Let's see. Doriani. What is this? Oh, okay, I can buy waystones. Cool. Are you the normal white? You can stay here with me. Yeah. Give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. There we go. I am back.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, cool,
What
cool.
is it?
What do you have?
Go.
With allies like these.
Alright.
Move along now.
Yes.
And you have that stuff. And you can also disenchant, so...
Time is not on our side.
A man shouldn't know his own fate.
And I can't disassemble or anything here? No, okay, you can. Salvage bench is over here. Salvage, salvage. That one I'm gonna disenchant. Hello, Alva.
Hello.
Courtesy and exchange, perfect.
Speak.
Yes. Time is...
And then we stash all of you. Stash, stash all of this currency. It's a level 14
While
skill
Bone
gem.
Shatter is equipped, monsters display these Infernal Cry puts a debuff. Leap Slam is useful for...
I can level you up. That's why I'm suggesting getting the hideout. All these things are scattered pretty far in PoE 2's common locations. Yeah, you are not wrong. Now let's go to map device. So that one is unlocked. Or the store map in progress. When does it say map cleared? Like when does it turn green? When I go here, I'm guessing. Ah, okay. There we go. Traverse. If you die, it will say map was attempted. Ah. Well, well, well.
Steel yourself!
I think no such thing. That is a pretty open map. Nice loot. Just keep killing stuff until they pop up on the map, and then we go kill the rest. I was stunned. You can die. Oh, nope, that's not what I was trying to do. I guess I went to the wrong place, or I did the wrong thing. Ah. Boy. boomty boom. Hey, look, stop pushing me out of the way. I'm trying to get to this guy. Unique. All right. Killing everything. That's a rare up there.
No mana. Fear will best you.
There we go. No. And bada boom. And smack. And you can take that to your face. Kill some necromancers. Alright. That's another rare.
No challenge.
You are correct. I will not.
Fear
I don't
will
feel very
best you.
challenged by the tier 1s. Not a tier 1 wasteland, so it's not gonna be difficult with the normal maps. I don't know about the Delirium one, and I have no idea how that changes things. Oh yay. You are attacking extremely fast and doing a lot of damage. Holy crap. You have extra fire damage. Get up. You do. There. Clifford, the big red dog is in the game? Ah, apparently. They are very, very angry at least. What's this? Eight maps in range are irradiated. What does that mean? Irradiated. Let's see. +1 to monster level. Okay.
I will crush you.
No. Hello, boys. How you doing? More necromancer. Go on. You can trans us Oglum for more mod. Oh, okay. That's nice. Cool. That looks like death served up on a plate.
Meat creature.
Okay. Not bad at all. Alchemy, that's nice. Expert, I assume, is like one level up from advanced.
Fear will best you.
I can take you, and I can take you. Goodbye. Full of wisdom. And those circles can overlap, so you can stack those mods except for +1 level. It always says +1. Okay. That's good to know. Level up. I feel like this should be the last rare. There. Another unique. Not bad. I missed it. Did I solve the map? I was too, like, I'm keeping an eye on, like, on death effects and stuff, so I don't get, like, randomly murked by things exploding or releasing poison and stuff. Yeah, map's done. Okay, perfect. I'll just clear these out and then we're done. Very good, very, very good.
Go on.
Okay, let's first break things down. There. I didn't identify those because they were in the wrong inventory. The Forge Mall. Not bad. That is actually a really good one. If you could get the damage up a lot, I would use it. 3 dragons, solid mask. Increased evasion and energy shield, nice. Plus 18% to all elemental resistances, good. Fire damage from hit contributes to shock chance instead of ignite chance and magnitude. Cold damage, also ignite, contributes to ignite and magnitude. Lightning hit contributes to freeze buildup instead of shock. Okay, so it kind of like flips everything on its head there. Nice. But you are salvaged. Can put our uniques in here. Yodoriani. Identify.
Hello.
And then we can disenchant. Yeah. Stun build would be nice without mace. Yeah, like technically most of the time stuff that I hit ends up stunned very quickly because of the like a lot of the warriors automatic skill stuff is like here's extra stun build up. Here's extra stun build up. Here's extra stun build up. So no matter what I do, I'm getting stun build up.
What can I do for you?
Herbal alchemy. I think these are all the... No, that's another white one. These are all the white waystones I have. Nice. Otherwise everything's there. Let's just check passive skill tree. We're getting more damage. Apply changes. And the next one we take is this one. To get even more accuracy rating, so I stop missing every single, like every other time I hit. Okay, what is the delirium thing? Or specifically, what do I need to watch out for with the delirium thing? Just so I know.
Unstable ground won't stop me.
As far as I understand, I basically activate that and like delirium starts spreading and I just kill everything I can. Does that make sense? Like, am I on the mark there or? Additional mobs spawn out of nowhere, you kill them, move forward fast. The more you kill, the more loot you get once the timer runs out. Alright, so it's essentially not for me, period.
Voices. Please feel heard.
Feel all high and
Fear will best you!
God Slayer.
low movement speed, low attack speed. Can I pick it up? Thank you. Never mind. Thank you. Okay, and now it's just a normal map, I assume. What is this? Okay, they have to do with like making delirium better.
They're swarming!
It's awesome when you have to kill everything before you can use the shrine.
Cower!
What's that? Alright. I can very much tell that my build is not built for these kinds of maps, for like the delirium stuff. Not that delirium affects everything, i.e. if there's still fog you encounter a rare or a boss, it will be augmented by it. My question then would be, is the like loot and stuff also like augmented by it? That would be my question. Because I'd be fine with like a boss being difficult, extra difficult and stuff, if I get extra rewards for it. Cool, you're hasted, you slow me down, and you have powerful minions. I'm gonna take care of your minions first. And kill you. Bye!
Leaf creature!
Can you guys chill? Fucking machine guns. that the way we want it? That's the way we do it. Bye! Not sure about Path of Exile 2, but in Path of Exile 1 there are invulnerability shrines. You need to dash in and pick the shrine up, or lure the mobs away to kill them. I think the drops from a mob under delirium don't change, but they increase the buildup of the scale that drops delirium items in the end. Ah, okay, okay. Up at you. And dead. Haste aura, okay. You need to die. Regal orb.
Fortune favors me.
And there we go. Chest. Bunch of gold. Zombies. I do. You are dead. Ah, flask siphon, aren't sure.
I will crush you!
Expert Iron Greaves. I mean, yes, but no. I'm changing my build after I start playing endgame proper. Let's see, what did you say? Also, those distilled things can be used not only on maps, but you can combine them to anoint amulets. Specific combinations map notable on the passive tree without the need to travel to it. That is very nice. Does that mean that if you get, like, take that point, that you can build from there as well? Let's not die. Of course, I can re-aim. Damn, you can take hits. There we go. Bye-bye.
My satchel is full.
Yay. Oh yeah, it's this fun one. Where all of this bullshit stops me from being able to target the stuff that I want to pick up.
A rarity, and all mine.
No, so you can grab something strong for your build that would be otherwise way too far. But, okay, because it would be really cool if you had the right combo. And... what's it called? And when you have the ability to pull something from so far, like far away, to basically go like, nope, now I'm multi-class because I was able to take XYZ halfway across the thing and I can build from there instead. Like a spell sword build or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna need to go back, fix my inventory. Hey boy up.
What is it?
We are identifying stuff. And then we are breaking it down as much as possible. Also, how does the reforging thing work? Actually, now that I think of it, Delirium in Path of Exile 2 fill up the scale and drops these distilled things. I haven't seen it drop other item like it does in Path of Exile 1. There you can see what you're building up towards, so probably mobs under fog drop more stuff. I mean, that'd be nice.
What is it?
Put 3 of the same item type, get another with combined or possibly upgraded stats.
Hello.
So for example, if I took 3 of these, I could get the implicits, like these ones, to go higher than they normally would. Like, what's the... determined by the lowest? Okay.
Hello. On with the work.
Okay, so what do these guys count as? Is there like a Delirium stash tab specifically for these, or like... Just so I know. Implicits gets rerolled with item level range, or fixes gets rerolled within tiers that the item level can roll. Okay. I was just thinking, so you don't get like the beastliest beastie stuff just for like smashing together 3 like good hammers, because they get combined, like added onto each other. Let's check microtransaction shop. Gem, flask, upgrade, essence, premium quad currency, premium quad extra stash tab, unique collection, stash tab bundle. Delirium is there. Premium is there. Gem, Flask. Currency. Essence. Unique. But they don't have one for the waystones. That's weird. It's basically for cases when you have 3 shit items of the base tier that can actually roll good stats, you feed them to the reforging bench to get moving. Nice. That's good to know. Because I didn't know how it worked. At all. Let's go back. Yeah. Damn.
Steel yourself!
Assassination attempt there. Rare boil breaks armor. No, thank you. That is my main defensive skill. I'm not going to let you hit me. There we go. Cool. So many boils. Good thing with the enemies that are really big is that all 3 always hit them. Alright, now we know where all of them are. Let's go. Owie. Feels like excessive violence right there. I don't have minions. Can you guys stop running? Just get hit. Thank you. The final one, you are here.
Crumble!
I feel like that was a good hit. And that should have been map solved. Yep, 3. It went up from 2 to 3. Bye!
Speak.
Yeah, mine's better. That's a good, nice bow. Increased physical damage, adds a bunch of cold damage, adds lightning, accuracy rating, better critical hit chance, and grants life per enemy hit. That's a great way of staying alive. Doesn't really matter when I disenchant all of you. 32% physical is low? Holy crap. Is that what I can expect from endgame gear? Okay. Decent endgame bow is like 100+%. Damn. Okay, so this thing here, the corruption, whatever that is. What does this mean? Like, what is this compared to the delirium thing? But it's just that the area has +1 to monster level and coalesced corruption, which means... Coalesced corruption means... Slain... Manifest powerful monsters. Ah, okay. I am going for the hideout. Hideout is up here. Like, I just got the burial bog, sands pit, and then here. Alright. But yeah, it's this one, and then the next one is the hideout, and then I will have to end the stream for today. We're already gone overtime. Bye! Nope.
I will crush you!
Assume these corruption thingies, they like gather up and become like a one super powerful enemy later. It's ambush. I don't know what ambush means. Let's see, what did you say? The more you kill mobs within a small area, the more chance it will spawn strong rares and even bosses. Nice. Is it something like worth actually trying to do to get some extra cool shit? Or... Okay. So I will just clear this as a normal map and we will see what happens. Ooh, gold. There are some insane, unique, specific to that league mechanic. Nice. Nothing special there.
Enough!
We got a little bit bottleneck there. Poor lizard doggos. Yes! They do remind you of lizard doggos. Main difference is that these are spicy lizard doggos. What's in the box? Advanced scale mail. More lizard doggos. So many of them. Holy crap. Oh damn. There was some of those like stronger ones, I think. Like not rare ones, but something. Hmm. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Dead. Did he really survive that hit? Okay. Can take a hit, I'll give you that. How am I supposed to find all the enemies on a map like this? Oh, this was a new area I hadn't been to. Whoopa! Some angry boyos.
yourself!
Nice. Good quality there. And boom. You're hella dead, man. Same thing as you guys. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Angry boys. And now I can see where all the rares are. I was at least already heading in the right direction. Oh. I'm gonna head out for today. Gonna pack and travel to some friends from New Year's. Nice. Have a nice evening though. Thank you for being here. Let's go.
I will crush you!
Also, you also break armor. Okay. You also slow me down a lot.
You were no worry.
See you in the next year then. Yeah, I'll see you in the next year. It's been an awesome 2024. Oh, let's go here first though. We don't miss or have to go back. Really? I'm fighting a rare elite Crag Leaper. Awesome. Damn. That's a lot of mobs. Angry boys. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Gives another dimension to the fight, in my opinion. Let's see, I want the feathered targe, that, and that. And we got two more down here.
Monstrous fiend!
Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of them now.
Leech creature.
Nice. Yeah, there we go.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
That's very nice. I've gotten some nice drops this one as well. You can definitely tell that there's an increase in like there's like significantly better drops compared to in the campaign. Stop reviving you guys. Thank you. Not complete. And you guys are dead. Regal Shard. We have everything up here. Think so. I was mistaken a little, not Ambush. The Beyond League is Path of Exile's one version of this corruption. Okay.
Speak.
Well, it was very nice, because you kind of have to think beyond just like, okay, I gotta kill these things. It's like, okay, what happens after I kill them? And not just like after, like on death effects. It's more than that. It's like, these are actual enemies. Very nice.
What can I do for you?
You can take a look at this.
Hello.
I think I have a bunch of those, so I'm gonna sell that.
On with the work.
Imagine you frantically wipe a huge horde of mobs, only to spawn much stronger ones on yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, when I saw that was a bunch of mobs coming at me, I started backing away instead of going at them the way that I normally do.
While
Level
both
15.
Sunder. Vol.
Alright. Final one, and we have Hideout. This is the final one. Area contains an additional shrine. Shrines grant a random additional shrine effect. Okay. Hideout maps are small. Alright. Monster level 66. That is okay. I think I am level 68. So there's only gonna be a couple of rares here, or the same amount, just way denser.
Crumble. Creature.
Oh, I spawned something dangerous here. I forgot it was a corruption map. Same density as usual, just small map. Okay. Grab you. Grab you. No. You can go. That'll keep. What? It tried. In Path of Exile 1, hideouts are unlocked by clearing small sublevels that you find in campaign zones or randomly in maps. Here they just made them actual maps. Yeah.
Become dead!
I need you to die, dude. Nice, that's a lot of experience from one map. So I thought I would not level up more today. Map completed. Mm-hmm. So how does this actually work now? $69. The nice level. Mm-hmm. So I'm going for the increased accuracy rating, plus 10 to dexterity, and then I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna continue. Or actually, I should continue first and then grab these two. Almost 6,000 damage with my Sunder. Not bad. TP out, there's a new icon on the waypoint map. So where? Oh, not this map. We're here. No, sorry. Waypoints. Here. So if I go to the limestone hideout, everything seems a lot more dense here. I like that.
Speak.
Oh, it's actually more compact than the one I got? Yeah. Can you customize it anyway? Like move stuff around or... Okay, I can move everything around. That's really good. Just emptying everything out here. There we go. So how do you edit stuff? Do I talk to someone or... Well, well, well. Bottom of the screen. Ah! Editing. So, the way that I normally go... Select doodad. Okay. So it's your average map editor thingy. We're selecting this doodad. No. Yeah, we're selecting you and we're putting you... Fuck away. Stop messing with me. You're now a doodad. I identify, and then I salvage, and then I disenchant and sell, and then I stash. Let's see if I can... That's not what I wanted. Check vendors after leveling up, by the way. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. What do you have? Reforging bench, once again in the way. And Alva, we can also move you.
What is it?
What do you have? I need something that beats this. That's the thing. Thank you. Percentage physical is essentially the only thing to look for. Yeah.
Quicken your pace.
What can I do for you?
And I'll actually also check. No. Do we have any of these that are superior? Not worth it for 24,000. That is good. But I'm not gonna pay 24,000 for an item I'm not making a character for right now. Yeah, but once again, I'm not going to start selling anything before they put in the like the instant fulfillment kind of thing. Instant order completion. Because I'm not gonna go around like chatting with people and stuff like that to do trade. I'm not about that. It's like, that's a mechanic that in my opinion should have been there on, like, even when early access released, it should have been there. So basically, identify, salvage, disenchant and sell, stash, and then check for stuff. Or if I want to gamble. Oh, I don't have the...
Good luck.
Where's the gamble shop?
Help? Bye.
Algo doesn't gamble here. Oh, you have to do that earlier.
Go on. Go.
Yeah, salvage, salvage, salvage. What relics do I have here? Yeah. But it's nice. And then I can go in here, use the map device, and keep going and like have fun and unlock stuff on the map. There will be further NPCs for gambling later. Perfect. Lost towers. Really cool though. What's that? Kalgoran expedition. Okay, okay. But we have our hideout. We have reached endgame. We've done a few maps. I see this as an absolute win. So, that spot with 2 towers nearby is ideal for those inscribed tablets. Nice. I will be counting on your help when we get that far. Because I just saw that...
Yes.
Doriani just have tier 5 waystones for me. What the crap, dude?
Time is of the essence.
Can I take 3 of these and put it in the reforging bench? And maybe get like a higher tier? How does that work? Yeah, okay, okay. So if I take... Let's just do this. Actually, let's do this so I can actually quick move them. And now I have Mark II here. Okay. That's cool. So I can upgrade them a little bit. So I don't have to go straight from tier 1, tier 5. Because that feels a little bit overkill. There, I have a couple of... You can put any tier map, any tier in any map, no matter how far from the starting point. That's good. So that I can control the difficulty a little bit. And I'm assuming the higher the tier, the better the loot, the stronger the monsters, the bloody bow. Like, generally, higher level monsters and everything. Because it would be nice if there's a breach, you can go safer. Yeah. Because, like, I don't care if there's, like, 500 monsters hitting me, as long as those 500 monsters don't manage to kill me before I get a Sunder off. For now. I'm going to rebuild my warrior so that it fits for endgame, so... Plus, I am going for a new character. But, we've gone almost an hour over time. And I, like, thank you so much, XPK. You've been invaluable help to figure a bunch of stuff out now. So, thank you so much. I would have gotten stuck and thought stuff was bugged and stuff just not understood it, so, like, very, very thankful. Thanks so much. And, this is the last stream before New Year's and everything. No. It's fine. She's sitting out there probably writing herself. Like, she's... she's, just doing her own bit. Most of the time, like, one of us has to remind the other one, it's 50-50, that, hey, it's time to go to bed. No, it's like, hello, Empress. No, it's, we've gone almost an hour over time with the stream. It's more like I don't want to unnecessarily push myself, and I'm like, perhaps get migraines and stuff like that, and kill my energy and stuff. It's not that, like, if I want to stay up and stream all night, that's perfectly fine. But then I won't be able to do anything for the next, like, 2 or 3 days. So, I need to be able to do stuff, and celebrate New Year's and all that stuff. I think it's also good that we stay up a little bit longer, because we're celebrating New Year's, and we need to be... no promises on the next week yet, don't know what the power situation is gonna be like. Dude. No worries, it's Friday and Sunday next week, just the same as always. So, no rush, no fuss. No, because I stayed up. Because I didn't follow my curfew. No. Like, we are equally bad at remembering to go to bed. We always remind each other. Hopefully no total blackout at least. We're both really bad when we get in the zone and we get focused to remember to go to bed. But we don't get angry with each other for stuff. You do what you want, yeah, exactly. It's, we are very communicative with each other, and there's very rarely anything for us to be angry with each other over, and it's never gonna be over choices that we can make them individually because we're adults. But yeah, I am ending the stream for now, and thank you so much, and have a great New Year's, and I'll see you guys in 2025. Bye! Yes, exactly, if I keep you from sleeping. Now, bye!